Oh, hey. What's that emote? That's so cute. New emote? Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let me get my fishing license here. What the fuck? What did I just catch? What did it? Oh no. What did I just catch? This is not good. This is not what you wanna. This is not what you wanna see. Hold on. Oh no. What did we catch? Okay, don't fish. Don't fish. Nobody fish. Nobody panic. Get status. All right, what did I catch? Oh Jesus. Oh no. This is a nothing fish. It's a Ah! The null fish is back. Why the fuck did that happen? All right, hold on. This is fine. We just switch this to panic. New null fish. Not like this. Yeah, this timer really doesn't tick down unless you have the tab like open. I don't know how we fix that. We might have to make it based on the timestamp rather than just having a variable that's counting down. But that's so annoying. You want one? Too bad. This should not let you catch fish anymore. Can't fish because of panic. Okay. All right, let's figure out what's happened here. I'm actually just gonna get check out bad cop star. There we go. We're gonna delete those changes so we don't have to think about it. So one thing I did, because I thought I could, was I deleted the fish by rarity folder. I think. Except I didn't. Did I delete the wrong one? Hold on. Fish by rarity common. No, this is what it should look like, right? Did I just rename the folder? Did I think I was gonna do something and then I didn't? Hold on. We go to the source on this one. Wait, no, I actually just did the wrong one, didn't I? I deleted fish by rarity too. What was in here? Oh, the IDs. How did I do that? All right, stand by. Get log. Revert. Okay, we want to get rid of fish by rarity 1. And then we want to add the get ignore for the license and the fishing cooldowns. And then we want to get RM cached. Yes. Is that it? Did we do it? I screwed up. If I switch this back to online, can we fish? My license is expired. Oh. Okay. We are back. We're gonna run backup fish. And this should fix everything. Hey, Controlo, thank you for the streak. 5 streams in a row. Kind of wild. There's some fruit flies flying around, and I don't know why. Where are they coming from? What are they eating? There's nothing here to eat. I don't understand. Where are you coming from? Chips and cheese? Deploy Poppy to eat the flies? I wish. I don't know where they would be coming in from. I don't see anywhere that they're like. I don't know. It's very, very mystery. And also, what are they after? There's nothing to eat. Maybe that's why they're just flying around my computer. Big nice, much wow. Thank you for the sub. Imagine if they actually ate CPUs. Yeah, maybe they just live inside my computer. I haven't checked that. I don't think they live inside the computer. I don't know how that would work. There's no food in the computer. Is it this? I can't catch them. I'm too slow. I need one of those like bug zappers. There's a species of ants that infest electronics. No, what? How? How does that work? Do they fly? Because that could be what we have on our hands here. There's a lot of electronics here. I have no idea what they're so annoying though. Because when I have the stream lights on, they like to like attack the lights. Oh, very distracting. Anyways, now the fishing's working. The thing I'm actually supposed to be doing is my job. So, check this out. Right, we have to go to learn, build asteroids. Boom, it's me. We're releasing this on Monday. And I want to add some features to it. Look at this. Look at this game. This is high tech. Um, so the things I want to do, um, there's a lot of sections in here that are like here. We have we have like an ordered list. So um there's like a bunch of steps you're supposed to follow for this particular lesson. And I think it would be really nice if you could if me as the author, I could put in checkboxes that would let you just like keep track of your progress through this list and maybe like cross off the items when you click it. But I don't exactly know how to do that. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of a investigating of the code here. Oh, thank you for the second 5-watch streak. So hold on, we have to get out of the fishing stuff. Back to our code here. Oop. Let's grab main. Let's make a new branch called checkboxes. And I need to fix my Vim config because I disabled LSP that works for work. So we gotta like toggle this. Am I one of the developers of boot.dev? Yes. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Pennywise. Okay, we should be back to working LSP. Let's go front end. How do I even get a fishing license? Right here. Wig me. So what the heck are we trying to actually do? This beats me. You heard about this website and saw someone using it? Yeah, there's not always somebody streaming, but it is exciting when I see people streaming it on here. We're all gonna make ets. It's not we're all, just we're gonna make it. We're gonna make elephants. We're gonna make entropy. The Primogen, do you know him? I know the Primogen. He's the guy that does the code and reviews the. He says, "Hey, Flip, cut that out." What file are we looking at? I don't remember the front end. It's been a minute. Let's start with pages, maybe. So pages lesson. Is it not called lesson? Aha. Sometimes it's flip zoom in. He was streaming about learning Get on boot.dev. Yeah, that's the course. He wrote 2 courses. If we go to learn Git. Look, there he is. And me. I'm on there. Is the other one called Learn Git 2? No. Learn Git more? Learn Git 2. What is this one actually called? Oh, -2. I haven't done this one. Should I learn Git 2? Hey, he's on there. God damn it. Webby. Oh, I'm not a huge fan of Webby. Okay. Hold on, focus mode. What are we doing? We want to change the markdown renderer. So I assume it's, well, it's one of these. Card lesson type multiple choice. I don't think I've ever looked at this component. Wait, so surely there's some shared component between these. Yeah, the markdown viewer maybe? Okay, I haven't been in here for sure. Bash course incoming? Not yet. Except the pop out. I like the new fish system. You don't like the pop out? What would you rather? Oh, do you want it to be like a panel on the we'll do that eventually. But that requires like review from Twitch, and we have to write actually good code so that they'll accept it, which is irritating. Um okay, so we're using markdown it. What's his markdown it? How do you work? Markdown parser done right. Fast and easy to extend. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you make plugins. Do we have any plugins you use? We do. Look at all our plugins. Lurking while I binge play Shapes 2? What's Shapes 2? I'm used to off on the same time. Honestly, I don't mind it. You can manually go to cop.fish/pond, but it's kind of not designed for a window this big. But it does work. Hey, Alkaline. Is that a Fimsh? That's a Squimsh. Hey, Dr. Padawan. Um, so is this gonna be a plugin that already exists, or am I gonna have to make it? It might be the case that we have to make it. Checkbox. Nine years ago? Honestly, I can confidently say it's one of the best games of all time. Interesting. Ambitious. Yeah, so this is what I want. Honestly, if this is last published 9 years ago, maybe we just fork it, because what's the point of having an npm package that hasn't been updated in 9 years? Where's the source? Oh, don't tell me it's written in CoffeeScript. Oh boy. Yeah, on second thought, we might just write our own. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be porting CoffeeScript. I mean, we could look at one of these other ones. Maybe we got a better one to fork. Why do you have tests and stuff? Why do you have all this stuff? You made checkboxes. Like, relax. Why do we have index.coffee again? What is happening? Is this compiled CoffeeScript? Is Markdown it a CoffeeScript thing? What is happening? Is CoffeeScript coming back? I think this Markdown it thing is just old. Unlocked therapy memories? Is there type CoffeeScript? I hope so. I mean, wouldn't it be more fun? Wouldn't it be better content if we just write it ourselves? You know? What the fuck is all this shit? Parser architecture and design principles. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be one of these. Three nested chains: core, block, and inline. That's design. That's what I'm saying. Instead of a traditional AST, we use a more low-level data representation, tokens. This is wow, so innovative. You just didn't do one of the steps. This isn't innovation. This is just, yeah, we just didn't we didn't bother. Bring your own ASTs. Fuck's sake. This is so like fucking, what's the word? I don't know. See the token class. It's a fucking class. Hello? Isn't a token just a string? Why do you need a class? We don't have an AST, but we split every fucking character into its own object. Very low level API. Why not an AST? It's not needed. We follow the keep it simple, stupid principle. If you wish, you can call a parser without a renderer and convert the token stream into an AST. I don't wish. I just want to know what to do. Yeah, the logout button, we didn't finish that. Get pranked. Okay, wait. Let's convert every image that uses a Vimeo link into a player iframe. md.renderer.rules.image. Okay. So you're like injecting your function into the image rule. But how do I add my own? Because this is like, remember the old renderer if overridden? You just took the KISS principle and instead of creating an ALP, it made a token page. Yeah, it's really just, you know, I think we're just innovating. Because why would you want to, yeah, you don't need to log out. But what if you're fishing on the library computer? Wouldn't you want to, you know? They're obsessed with ASTs. Okay, how do I .use iterator? This is slower than a direct renderer override, but it can be more simple. I'm losing my mind. Try to find the right place for your plugin rule. Will it conflict with existing markup? If yes, you need to write an inline or block rule. If no, you can morph tokens within core chains. How is this the first thing you're going to tell me? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Remember that token morphing in core chains is always more simple than writing block or inline rules if you don't copy existing ones. More simple, but block and inline rules are usually faster. Well, we want fast. I don't want simple, I want fast. I follow the keep it fast, idiot. The Keefe principle. Sometimes it's enough to only modify the renderer. For example, to add header IDs. Yeah. Plugins should not require the markdown it package as a dependency in package.json. If you need to access the internals, those are available via a parser instance passed on plugin load. Search existing plugins or rules. It can be more simple to modify existing code. But how do I know the existing code is good? For example, it might be written in CoffeeScript, and then all trust is lost. I have to write it from scratch, otherwise I won't know it's good. Thought the whole point of NPM was that you depend on every single package that exists. Yeah, none of these were really grabbing my attention here. Like this one has 10,000 downloads, but it's written in CoffeeScript, so how the hell am I gonna read it? Unless I just read the compiled code. Or God forbid I just use it. it's got require syntax. This was last updated before modules existed. Hey Colin. How am I gonna read it? Drink coffee? Got 5 pull requests. You think one of them is converted to TypeScript? No. Bummer. The community goal is almost halfway there. Dang, it's going fast. How about this one? Checkbox Pro. 4 downloads. Do I have to pay for it? What's the license? ISC. What the fuck is ISC license? Is it actually pro? Do I have to pay for this? Wait, no, it's MIT. Hmm. Hmm. They forgot to set their license in the package JSON. Not doing GMTK this year? I might. I'm not doing all 4 days. I am working today. I told Andy Bob that we were gonna do it, but we sure don't have any ideas. And I'm not super inspired. I don't know. I'm still kind of burnt out from Little Doctor Jam on game jams. I said I would be happy to be our artist, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe we just look at one of these ones. Scaling it down from 4 to 2 days is following the theme. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Boats, how do you feel about it being 4 days? I don't like it. I think their intent is to like make it more casual and accessible to people. But what's actually going to happen is it's just going to like further drive a wedge between, the games made by, mortals like us, and the games being put out by like studios. Cuz they have to keep in mind like this is the biggest game jam in the world. Like actual professional teams will commit the full 4 days to this. And so like giving them 4 days just makes them rise even further ahead of like everyone else. I don't know. I just think like it's kind of the same reason like LD still has compo. It's going to arrive at the same jam compo schism LD has. Yeah, I think so. Cuz I think this one is going to be like I think this one's going to be brutal to even get your game noticed cuz there's going to be so many like really insane games. And like if this was a year ago, I would have also committed all 4 days to it. But even still, I just think like most people can't commit. They're only going to get a little bit of extra time, whereas like the tryhards get double the time that they would have got before. And it's just like I don't think it's going to have the effect that they think it's going to have. And then some people are going to compare themselves to that. Yeah, cuz it's a ranked jam, right? Like it's just it's giving an advantage to the wrong people. I think that's the thing that's always been interesting about short jams is like having more people is not better in like a 2-day jam necessarily because the organization overhead like is really difficult to get stuff done. Um but with 4 days you can go crazy. Found out about it yesterday. I'm 100% taking that full weekend off from work to do this. Yeah, I mean, jams are super fun, and like I wouldn't discourage anyone from doing it. I just think like I think 4 days is not it. Am I gonna do LD with Prime? He's not sure he wants to do it, but maybe. I think he's still thinking about it. I am for sure doing next to LD, assuming it happens. I don't know if you guys have seen, but the LD site is kind of in shambles right now. Something is going on with one of the domain names, or a couple of the domain names. I don't know if Mike ran out of money and just like let them lapse, or what's going on here, but it's super broken. Like, look, my games looks like this. You can't even see what they say. Yeah, it's off season, but it's never this broken. Normally it's just flooded with spam. You can't even see the games. What does that say? It just fades away when you hover over it. I know my boss uses Unity. Do you think I can rope him into it and get Monday off? You could try. I don't know. I mean, there's no spam, which is nice. Oh, just kidding. Here's some spam. I spoke too soon. The whole jam this competition thing seems like it's kind of poisoning the spirit of the idea. Really? They've been competitions for as long as they've existed. Like I don't know. I like the competitive aspect, just even if it's just like, I don't know how about they found me. This playlist is nothing but bangers. Thank you, thank you. It's just shuffling my library. I think the competition's good. Like particularly LD. I like to see like how my ratings have changed over time to like as sort of like a metric of if I'm getting better. But then you do kind of end up optimizing for the wrong thing. Cause you can totally like you could totally focus on like being a better game jammer versus like making better games. And it is kind of the hill you end up climbing if you chase ratings. Is like how can I like impress other game jammers? It doesn't necessarily have to be a good game. They just have to be like, what the fuck? Hmm. How do these work? Oh wait, did we write this one? Oh, very cool. We have some of our own plugins. Okay, so this is hooking into a rule for code blocks. Right. But we can't hook into a rule here because there is no rule for checkboxes, right? Don't know. As long as you aren't like that one guy last LDD that was saying other people's games were garbage and streamers are a scam. Wait, yeah, wait, what jam was that? Oh, it was LD, yeah. Because of the raffle system. That was a good post. I liked that post. It was because Tim Bodette was prioritizing people who had subscribed to his channel. And so the guy was like a second place in the queue, but he kept getting bumped down. Oh, it was funny. You're obviously going to need to write a core chain token morpher. Yeah, that would be the simple way to do it. But I want the fast way to do it. So I need an inline block token parser ifier. I need to generate my own AST through Creepio from the token stream. All right, how do we Can we just see like what is the how does render rule record? Like how do I render rule has tokens equals token array? Just parse the tokens to an AST, then morph core AST chains in your inline block rule and re-export the token. That's what I'm thinking. We just Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Well, okay, it seems like I'm gonna want a rule. And rules can be anything. I don't know. Let's steal this type. Let's make our own rule. Is this exported? Can I just import this? Can I just say const checkboxes please equals, it's a render rule equals one of these returns string tokens index options and fucking what is this self shit? Can I import you? I can. All right, we've got ourselves a return spaghetti. All right. Tokens, index, options, env, self. This is how you code. I'm about to teach you all how to code. So all we have to do is put checkboxes, please, into here. Doesn't work. It's not a plugin simple. Huh. Okay, we weren't. No, wait. This isn't how you. Yeah, so we gotta look at this one. Okay, it has to return a renderer dot rule or something. Finally, checkbox plugin, and then we're gonna say md dot renderer dot rules dot checkboxes equals checkboxes please. Yeah. Checkbox plugin. Let's slap MD in here. All right. Shit. Expected 6 or more, but found 5. What? Oh no, I put this in the wrong place. I wanna do that here. All right. This should break everything pretty nicely. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't seem to have done anything. Whoa, hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I need to fix the alert. Oh no, it doesn't work. I appreciate that though. What do we got? We got pin AK Gamer 9. Trevenge, Goob Goob, Tasty Velociraptor, Valkyrius. Reading usernames is hard. Pretend there's an alert. It's hold on. Pretend. Well, actually, let's just fix it. Isn't it supposed to be channel subscribe? Oh. Okay. I think I know why this is broken. We can fix this real quick. New session. Web stream. Subs. Okay, what's going on in here? Because okay, here's the issue, right? And it's a dumb issue. The issue is that sometimes people anonymously gift subs with like a dumb name. And I don't like putting the dumb name on the screen because I don't like, you know, rewarding them for their shitty behavior. So I disabled gift subs, but I don't want to disable gift subs unless they're anonymous. But the problem is, like, when you get these ones, it doesn't tell you who it's from. It just says is gift. But we do get this event. Yeah, I really want to just be able to turn them off, and Twitch won't do it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they launder money that way or something. No clue. But I should be able to put an alert on this. So we have. Oh, we don't have. Do we have gifts? Div.gift. Hey, Andy. Oh yeah, I tried to like ban certain words, but I just ended up. And this is in such a broken state, to be honest. Okay. So we listen on channel subscription message. Let's add channel subscription gift. And if e.detail dot event data dot is anonymous, we get out. And what does this take? This takes a channel subscribe or that one. Can we do a gift? Where's the error? Property is gift. Wait, what? It is gift? Well, we don't use that. Wait, what? How does this work? Okay, so it's custom events. Oh wait, channel subscribe. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Um, Hold on. Let me switch to local overlay. Let's see if we can run this real quick. Start. Is this supposed to be on 5174? We're supposed to be on 5173. It's supposed to be on 5173. So who's running on 5173? Something else. Ish? Oh, I'm already running the overlay. Okay. We'll just keep that running. So this should just work if I replay this. No? How do we tell if the overlay is loaded or not? Yeah, well, it's important. Refresh. No. I can just replay it. I can just replay it. It's definitely not working. Okay, so what does it do? It looks for your user login. I wish there was a way to see the console logs, but I don't think there is. Or does console wait, if I throw, does this work? I feel like it's not loaded properly. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's not connecting. Oh, this one has the wrong port. Hold on. This command is my nightmare. Okay, I think that's gonna bring us back. Yeah, it's just temporary. It's got the wrong license too. Okay. Let's delete this throw. Still no. Subscription gift. But it's definitely, the overlay is here. Like this works, right? No. Hey Tim, how's it going? Why this don't work? We have a token. Is this the right token? No, that's not the right token. What the heck? Are we sharing secrets? No. We're trying not to share them. All right. Now it's gonna work. Okay, it says you subscribed, but instead of saying you subscribed, let's change the text. By grabbing e.type e.type is a string? It is Celeste music. Or is it? I think so. Yeah. But I think e.type is what we want. Unless it's in the event data. Event data dot type. Any. No. E.detail dot event type. There it is. So when we say this text, we can check if it's a channel subscription gift. Hold up. Just gifted what is phishing license? It's a new thing, but this is actually the wrong one. You gotta give me a second here. Debugging something. Event data dots total. Hey Blaze. So yeah, username just gifted. Oh, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? What are we up to? We're just debugging why this gift sub didn't work. There's still no fish. And it still said, hold on, refresh. Subscription gift. No, it's still saying the wrong message. I don't think this is the right. What? Why this don't work? Can we slap a e.detail event type right here? Wait, now it works. What? Am I dumb? Okay. Okay, why isn't it showing your logo though? Profile image. Because we should be getting your user login. Are the fishes just broken? No, don't do that until I'm done, please. Because it should have the same user login, username. Well, does it? Yeah, does it work for? Let's see. Do you have any regular subscriptions? No, we just have these ones. I could turn these on real quick. Uh, Checking out boot.dev? Hell yeah. That is my current employer. All right, let's try this. No, that still doesn't catch the fish either. I think the fish are just broken, maybe. All right, well, I don't know why that is, so we're gonna save that for another day. Oh wait, hold on. I almost left this code in. Don't want that one. Fix gift sub alert. Employer sounds like money. Yeah. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag no GMTK. I might do GMTK. I'm not doing it right now though. Are you doing GMTK? What were we doing? We were making a token morph plugin parser spaghetti. Okay, is this one of those cases where it's like actually logging on the console? What is this? It's like you have to look at the logs here because fucking SSR. But there's no logs here. Where's my logs? Hold on. Let's reload it. Fatality. SSR ain't it? Where are my logs? I'm supposed to have logs. Oh, thank you for the support. Unless this isn't, hold on. Are we using Nuxt? We are using Nuxt. Console.log uh checkbox plugin thing. All right. Okay. Yeah, maybe we're just not getting into there. Okay, checkbox plugin thing. Yeah, so we're just not, it's not running our rule. Cool. Love that. So why not? Okay, let's read. Strong open, strong close. Result equals Render inline. Lane, this plugin is insane. Or this not plugin, this node module. I think it was written by crazy people. I haven't tried looking here yet. Oh, good. It's a dead link. Yep, sick. Thank you. Thank you for linking me to nothing. The jumping fish are 404ing? Let's fix that. Let's go back to the main overlay. We were still in the local one. Was it a 404 fish? You have a Japanese kiven? What is that? Oh, hey. How was your stream? What were you up to? I stopped by for like 2 minutes and then I left. Oh, that's right. You moved back to Europe. I forgot. A lot of chatting. Why is this? Where am I supposed to go for the code? Lib. Ah, they changed it to .mjs. Hands up, this is a raid? No. We keep coding. I have work to do. My boss is here. I'm gonna get in trouble if you guys don't stop derailing me. Is this Bash? No, it's not Bash. Sadly, it's JavaScript, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I guess you can't just put your own rule on there, even though it says you can. Do you have to do something to make it a rule? What? Are you listening to fucking Discord? Yes? Do you have a problem with that? So do I have to override an existing thing? Renderer.prototype render inline. You're learning many things about me? What, did I play Beat Saber? You in 4K now? No, it's only 1080. It is a better camera though. My old one was 720. Imagine. Not fish.cop. True. Or you can just click the launch button on cop.fish. 3Creepio. How much of this did you understand? How do I morph the token stream? Oh god. Are we fishing all fishing with old rods? I mean, I'm not. I don't know if you're... Tells you your license is dead, you gotta get a new one. Here, there's one right here you can have. I'll give it to you for free. Oh, get it while it's there. Quickly. It's going away. It's gone. Oh, it's back. You caught it. I'm proud of you. Okay, hold on. So do we just override like the text rule or something? I genuinely don't know. Felt like the only way to protect my sanity. I'm gonna try overriding the text rule instead of reading. So original rule. What the fuck is going on there? I don't know. Text equals checkboxes, please. Render rules text. We'll just do a little bit of currying. What am I doing wrong here? Can't do this. Uh-huh. That's annoying. Okay, checkboxes please equals this. Return rule. And so this takes a original rule. What am I typing? Which is also a render rule. Two people redeemed the first simultaneously. Yeah, it's just kind of a fact of life. What do we do with the original rule up here? So if we have an original rule, we return the original rule with all this stuff. Tokens. Otherwise return an empty string. Does this get us? Yeah, okay. We have stuff. What are my thoughts on beavers? Damn. You get it? Did you? That was it. Yeah. No. Damn. Damn. That went over your head? You're a fake beaver? Apparently. Damn. What are we looking at? What is this? Options. All right, let's look at the token stream. This is the real good stuff. So we only got one token. What the hell? Oh, this time we got 5 tokens. Type text. It's still the same. We're working on it. This is that website. Which is not the landing page. Sad. We're working on it. So where's the actual text? Oh, content. So what do I... What does this other one do? It just like inserts HTML into the content? There's an index. What is the index? Index 2. Oh, because that's the one that's text. Okay, let's revise our rule to print tokens index. Okay, so now we get all the text tokens. This feels like the wrong way to do this, but that's okay. So what is this lesson? This is 2-2. So let's go to I think if you want to modify the parsing step, you're supposed to add it to md.core.ruler. Okay. I'll look at that in a second. I just want to add the actual thing that I'm trying to do. Asteroids 2-2. So the goal is to parse these as something. Okay. What do they look like right now? They're just text. If you want to modify the parsing step, you're supposed to add it to md.core.ruler. In that case, let's comment this out. What the hell? Why can't I comment that out? Language server woes. md.core ruler. What is this thing? It's a ruler with the core.rule core. It's got the core rules. Helper class used by Markdown at core. Wait, do I want a core thing or do I want an inline or a block one? Because there were 3 different ones, right? Let's start with like a block one. Oh wait, md dot, what is it? Block ruler? This thing? Yeah. So what is a ruler? It's a namespace. How that doesn't seem right. That's the wrong thing that it's looking at. I think core gets used for all of them. Okay, there's a tokenizer and a parse. Let's go back to the philosophy or the architecture. The right sequence is to split text to several tokens and add linked tokens in between. Result will be text plus link open plus text plus link close plus text. Don't try to replace text with HTML markup. Okay, that's what our other thing does. Lane, I'm guessing you didn't read the architecture.md and development.md. How could you have missed such well-written documents? Oh, I love them. Okay, maybe we just look at Linkify to see what the fuck is happening. So if this you return, because this is like an internal plugin. Where do we linkify? We're just exporting this function, but where does it happen? Huh? Linkify. Wait, what? It's in multiple places. It's inline and it's core and it's... No, that's it. Where is this function used? God damn it. Nowhere? Surely it's used somewhere. Is it from a different plugin? What is boot.dev? It's a website where you can learn programming. Actually, hold on. Boot.dev. It's you learn backend development the smart way. It's it's finger flying. I don't work in sales. So I'm not the best at pitching. But it's like it's one of them websites where you can learn how to code stuff. Look, you do some Python and then you can get a quest. Looks like an RPG. Yeah, it's gamified. It's not like an actual RPG. Oh, I have to fix a bug. All right. There we go. Confetti. Sorry, I'm deep in the weeds with Markdown it. We create a new Linkify it. The fuck? So this is a whole separate plugin. Oh geez, what is happening in here? How about we do export default? Yep. So is it like teaching you frameworks or just basics? We have a bunch of different stuff. So we start with like teaching you the basics of Python, and then like how to use your terminal, how to use Git. We have some different projects. Start with a bunch of Python stuff. Then we go into algorithms and data structures. Then later on we go into Go. And it starts going into like web servers, SQL, boot.dev/prime. No. You gotta use my promo code. Come on now. You love writing the backend in Go? I don't. Fancy different TLD? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that's one of Prime's emotes? Is Thor? Okay, I still don't understand how to what is this checkbox one doing? Yeah, you can't I think if you do those weird characters with the effect, it doesn't work. How well-rounded will a dev be after the boot.dev full course completion? In your honest, non-biased answer. Honestly, I'm kind of not the best person to ask because like I haven't gone through all of the courses. From what I know of the curriculum, I would say it's pretty good. I mean, we definitely focus backend. Like if your goal is to learn how to like, I don't know, if you want to learn JavaScript and stuff, this isn't going to be like a great place. We only have a little bit of JavaScript stuff. And it's not really front end focused. But I think it's pretty good if you're starting from nothing. We have a pretty good coverage of stuff, and we definitely have people who are finding jobs after completing the curriculum. All right, have a good 8-hour nap. From literally zero? Yeah, I think we're a good platform for starting from zero. Because I think a lot of courses struggle from this, like trying to get you as ready as fast as possible. And so they skim over a lot of like programming fundamentals, and they just start you with like React. To be honest, the curriculum is like a very trimmed down of some courses I did in uni. Yeah. Your friend told you Odin project for front end and boot.dev for back end. Yeah, I mean you can definitely do multiple. I don't know. I would really just like do whatever is most interesting for you. Looks like no GMTK for you. I'm probably gonna do GMTK, but I'm not starting just yet. Yeah, I mean I honestly whatever pulls you the most, I would go for that. Whatever keeps you the most motivated. Why do I have a ping on Discord? There's a really good roadmap for self-learning for specific rules. Yeah, you can link. I do maintain that oh yeah, I've seen this site. I do maintain that the best way to learn is to do something that interests you. Um Learning with the goal of like I want to learn how to write code is a terrible goal. Um and you're making it at least twice as hard as it needs to be. Um if your goal is I want to make a website, or I want to, I don't know. I want to make a game. I want to make a calculator. I don't think many people actually want to make a calculator, but you get the point. Pick something that's interesting and do that, and you'll learn so much more than if you just like trying to grind things on a list on a website. This website's so crazy. I like how it's dark mode and then you click in and it's light mode. I actually hate that. Why is it like this? Like I don't care if your website is dark or light mode so much, but pick one. Don't do both at the same time. You crazy? The roadmap site will help you know what topics you should generally cover. Yeah, I really think if you're just like, okay, I wanna do cybersecurity, and you like if you try and like go through this, you're just gonna have you're gonna hit a wall of like motivation. Is my opinion. Like I think you should just do stuff that's interesting. Like if you want to do security, like just go do hack the box. Is full stack different from front or back? It's yeah, it's kind of like a hybrid. Full stack is just both. You don't really know what's job relevant until you actually get the job. Most companies have huge internal libraries and wrappers and stuff. Yeah, like I don't know. I really only know the way that I learned, which was very much like like I never explicitly had the goal I want to learn how to like program. My goal was like little goals. I was like I started with I I want to make a game, and I was like, okay, how do I make video game? I am 12 by the way, but don't type that part. But I was 12 at the time. Um and so like I I just like went from problem to problem. Like I started with I found Game Maker, and I got into this, and it was like drag and drop coding, and I was having a great time. I was super confused. And then I was like, oh, you know what? You know what my game that I haven't finished needs? My game needs a website so that other people can like keep up with the news for my game. And then I got sucked into PHP because I was like, okay, PHP is the way you make a website. And it was just like an endless rabbit hole of like finding new goals, and then Googling how do I achieve this goal, and then following terrible advice, realizing it was terrible advice, and like I just think that was the easiest path to actually like deal with the motivation problem. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say roadmaps like this are harmful or anything. I think it is useful to see all these topics, but I wouldn't treat this as like a checklist. I wouldn't like go through this in order. I would just like I would start with some goal, and the goal, if the goal is like learning, it's just so hard to like to do. I don't know. Programming is a very like make stuff um field. Unless you're stuck in whatever is going on here. Performance roadmaps. Yeah, performance stuff. Oh boy. That's a deep rabbit hole. I've done a lot of performance work in my career, and I wouldn't wish it upon anybody. Performance as in optimizing code? Yeah. Like just making things run faster or use less memory, or mainly those two. You very much have to approach performance with like a scientific uh methodology. Like you need to collect a bunch of data and then draw conclusions, and then you can attack the code. But just trying to attack the code is hard. And sometimes it's really hard to measure these things. Fighting for every MS, I know the feel. Um yeah, I did a lot of performance work for a mobile app. And that was hard because a lot of our performance problems were on user devices, and we didn't have access to the specific device or the specific instance of the app. So it was very much like just trying to think about what could be going wrong from the information we had, because we couldn't replicate whatever was going on for them. My buddy told me to focus on clean and readable before I ever dream of anything performance related. Yeah, readable code is good. Readable code is where you want to start almost always. Now that doesn't mean you should like, you know, intentionally write something as a, you know, looping over the same array 100 times rather than once. Like you still want to have good like algorithmic principles, but readable code is a myth? Disagree. Hard disagree. If you think readable code is a myth, I think you haven't seen unreadable code. Because unreadable code, it definitely exists. Yeah, 3 creepy oh no's. You've seen unreadable code, you've used Java? Have we figured out how this works yet just by staring at it? Oh, hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? There's a lot of code here. Should I just copy it? Oh, this is compiled. That's why it's so hard to read. Can I just write a markdown parser instead? Honestly, strongly considering it. This one we're using seems engineered. They've thought of every case except for the one where you actually want to extend the thing. This is something. Like I still don't see where Linkify gets used. Can we search linkify.mjs? Here? Our Linkify? Okay, we got rules. For each rule, we create a ruler. New ruler. And then we push. Okay. Yeah, so this is the core. Everything goes on the core. You were right. Is this what you were looking at? When you told me to put on the core? Yeah, this makes sense. But there's also parser inline. So this is similar. So this is where we need to look at the architecture. Cuz like there's core rules, there's block rules, and there's inline rules. And I don't understand what the difference is. Each chain uses an independent state object when parsing data so that each parsing operation is independent and can be disabled on the fly. Yeah, I have no idea why we use this. This is insane. Very, very, I love that they put this in here. Maybe once upon a time they were following this. But now that there's the 3 chains, I'm thinking maybe it's not so simple. Who made this thing? Who are these people? Not fully sure what Markdown even means. It's just a text file format. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. Are we creating another Lisp-like obscure programming language? No, we're literally trying to add checkboxes to the Markdown. But this is a crazy person plugin. We could look at the subscript one maybe. Oh, this one's short. Okay. So how does this one actually work? What is how do you do subscript? What's the syntax? Oh, squiggles. I would expect that to be strike through. But we're using it for subscript. I love whatever this is. This is good. Yeah, I like this. I don't know what it does, but I like it. I'm a fan. Yeah, it's the same as this other one, but it's got a space. Okay. Hard-coded ASCII. At least they left a comment telling us it's squiggle. Okay, so what are they doing with their thing? So they make a plugin, and it does inline ruler dot after. Honestly, this kind of looks like what we want. Is there more to this? Like, where do these get parsed? Or is it just the fact that it has a tag? Don't allow unescaped spaces, new lines. Don't know what that means. This is very easy to follow, kind of. Except for the fact that it's a parser, but let's start by stealing this. We're just gonna put this right here. Got it. So I don't know what state and silent are. We're gonna have to figure that out. Maybe this will tell us. So FNT.
Fatality.
Ruler T. Right. So since this is inline, it's this. Right? This is the T. So this function is this thing. Can I import this? Hello? What was it? Rule inline? What do you mean you can't figure these out? It's a state inline and a Boolean. And it returns a Boolean. Oh, I'm saying this is the return type. Okay, what I really want is const subscripts. Equals this. Yeah. Change this to checkbox. After emphasis, we do sub. I don't know what that means. What does this after do? Add a new rule to chain after one with given name. We can just push, right? So we just push our rule. We give it a name. Checkbox. Okay. What do we do? Console the log state. This should print a lot. Aha. We're in. We've hooked the thing. So we're getting a bunch of state. Hey, thank you for the bits. Custom cheer emote. What's a custom cheer emote? How do I do that? Oh, the like emote that you unlock for a certain amount of bits. I need to get more emotes. I messaged my emotes connection to try and get some more, but I think she's got a busy schedule. Okay, so position to position max. Makes sense. We're looking at the character at the start. So does this walk one by one? That's 103. That's 103. That's 79. What the fuck? When we get partner. Yeah, it looks like this is a partner only thing. So why does our state jump around so much? ASCII table. Let's be fancy. We want to look for 5B. What about sub badges? No, those we can do. I just don't have any. Don't run any pairs invalidation mode. Yeah, and we want to close bracket, which is 5D. Inline skip token. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How's the Knicks? Welcome in, everybody. We're just working on boot.dev right now. I'm trying to figure out how to upgrade our insane markdown parsing library. No, Nick's just reviewing stuff today. Sounds like fun. Ideally, I want these to turn into checkboxes. And I don't know how to do it, so we're having a little bit of fun here. You know, I really thought this was gonna do something when I switched these to these characters. When is this getting used? Wait, do I have to do that? I don't know. I don't really know. I'm just kind of. Wait, there's something going on here. Don't allow unescaped spaces and new lines inside. My stupid LSP doesn't let me comment stuff out in these view files because it's a made up file format. It's not real. Okay, we've successfully gotten rid of our checkboxes. Huge. Now it's just a sub tag. I feel like we want to explicitly scan for the string the with the space inside. But I really have to pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Mhm. So, don't run any pairs in validation mode. I don't know what that means. I also don't know what silent means. Okay. md.inline skip token state. What am I doing? I'm working on adding checkboxes to our markdown parser. Skip a single token by running all rules in validation mode. Validation mode, you say? Don't know what that means. We almost want to just do like a substring here. Even though it's kind of slow. Okay, wait. I actually kind of like this. Let's bring this back. Start +2 greater than or equal to max. Is it open source? The Markdown plugin is, yes. It's called Markdown It. It's 20. What's a space? Space. 20. I'm so good at ASCII. 5D. We just get it all out of the way at the beginning. Otherwise, we advance to 3. We skip the token. We don't need this found. Content equals nothing. We don't care. State.pos max equals state.pos. Where we checked silence. Don't know what that means. Token SO dot markup. Can we do that? Because at the end of the day, we're just inserting like an input. Checkbox. Nesting. I don't know how we put like attributes on this thing. Attrs. Oh, this returns a token, which we can set the attrs on shore. What was it? Type checkbox. I don't know what this shit's doing. Sure, let's see what happens. I see checkboxes. The rest of the syntax is majorly fucked up. No. Look at what happened. Import pygame at the top of your main.py file. We have majorly corrupted the everything. Holy shit. Yeah, something tells me these values are important to get right. Yeah, look at that. It's that's not good. plus 3. I don't know. We'll figure it out. 2. We're not figuring it out. This is not working. Thank you for the follows. Guessing and checking is not quite doing it. What does our like syntax look like here? Okay. Import pygame. Equals max. Why is this plus 2? I don't know. So that just breaks it. This is better. But we're not eating enough to get rid of the... I think we want plus 3. Yeah. Now we're back. Checkboxes. Huge. They're in there. Okay. Ship it? Well, okay. So when the text gets strike through after click the checkbox, that's what I want to do. Would you believe I don't know how to do that currently? I mean, we could do it with CSS. That is one way. We could just say, how do you do this? Add a new class. If you have an li, what the fuck? Oh no, that's adding a new class. What? That's not what I wanted. You add a new rule. Oh, here. If you have an li that contains inputs type equals checked, then color red. This isn't contained? I don't know, something about this isn't right. CSS contains. That's a child selector. Oh, you need has, right? Is this a has moment? What heck? Has. No? CSS has? Plus? I need the plus? Could you use the checked pseudo selector? Yeah, well, right now I'm trying to just find one that has inputs. Oh, there we go. The type equals checked isn't right. There we go. Problem is we use Tailwind, so I don't know where to put this. I feel like if I just put this in our CSS file, Lane's gonna get mad at me. But I honestly don't know how else to do it with Tailwind. Like, do you I guess you can do this with Tailwinds as a Tailwind class. But we can't style the li unless we style every li. I feel like it's easier to just put it in the CSS file, right? Scope CSS in Markdown Viewer. Scope CSS? How do I do scope CSS? What is that? Scoped CSS Tailwind. Eh? Also, hi. View. Style scope. Oh. Yoink. Outside the template. Okay. Li has inputs. Checked. Color red. Bonk. It works. Okay. CSS strike through text. Thank you for this garbage fucking website. Eh. Okay, that wasn't it. Unless I'm... Oh, is it not on the... Can you not do it on the LI? In C code file? Wait, what? What am I doing? Text decoration. Line through... What? Okay. Yeah, so I don't think you could put it at the LI level. Oh, wait, yes, you can. Okay. What about this isn't working? Checked through. It's just not showing up. Did I put this in the wrong spot? I bet it adds an attribute or something to each selector. No, I think the rule is just not ending up on the page. I think this isn't working. Like if I do like I don't know. LI color red. Yeah, it's just not on the page. So I don't think I'm doing this right. Do we have this thing? We do. We do stop. What? This one's just empty. Okay. These ones are like at the bottom of the file. Does it matter? Will it only apply to... Wait, there's already a style. Is this already a scoped? Oh, maybe this is overriding it? Wait, this one's not scoped. But we can just put it in here. Maybe? Yay. Oh my god. Exciting. Okay. Now comes the hard part. Ideally, you can leave and come back and your boxes don't uncheck. This is the actual hard part. Because, hmm. Like, I think we're gonna just do, I'm not super sure CSS can do that. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna be CSS. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I think we're gonna need, this is how you get your PRs read. Yeah, what do you need? It's $6 per review. So it's relatively easy, right? You just anytime one of these checkboxes is toggled, throw something in local storage, and then read it back on page load, probably. However, the interesting part is what do we key these on? Because, like, yeah, what the fuck do we key these on? um, is it just like nth checkbox on the page, like, and then we key it on the last mod in case we change the page? It'll just clear them. Maybe. Start adding IDs on the checkboxes. Oof. I mean, I don't. Yeah. Giving them IDs sucks. I think we want to key on lesson UUID, last mod, and nth checkbox. Honestly, I think that's good enough. So how do we do that? You know? Because this is like view and stuff. And I don't know how to do view. However, I do know how to do JavaScript. And I think we're just going to put event listeners on all of these suckers. Because fuck it. I need to figure out a way to keep the state of which button is clicked on my project. Yeah. State sucks. Don't do state. Yeah, look at this. We're putting some event listeners on here. When does this happen? Inside of a watch. Watch props.source. What the fuck is source? Oh, this string. Yeah, sure. Do we know the UUID lesson? No, God. Oh, fuck. Last mod. Oh, geez. I assume that's in a store somewhere that I can grab it. But I have to figure out how. Also, we need to make sure that the local storage code doesn't run on the server. This is complicated. But I think we probably just want to do this. Add checkbox listeners. Steal that. Add a checkbox listeners. Yeah, so we put a class on there. What do we call these things? Markdown checkbox. Easy. Patchers. Class. Markdown checkbox. It's not a separate thing, right? Class. No. Listeners. Check boxes. CB. Check boxes. Of syntax scares me. Button. Get attribute data event click. The fuck does that mean? Nah. What is the event for checkboxes? Checkbox events JSMDN. I don't know. Event. Click? Wait, is it click? I thought there was a different one. Change. Yeah, I think we want change. Console.log e. Changed. E. Add too many of these? What's going on? Huh? Oh, here. Okay. So checkbox listeners. Good stuff. Are we still logging somewhere? Yeah. Changed. Twice? Why twice? Something tells me we have double attached the listener. Fucking garbage. Add the listeners. Why do you happen too many times? Nope. Recalculating new source. Okay. So we get a recalculating once. Oh, there's 2 markdown viewers on the page is why. But it's attaching stuff to the, oh, shit. So this is a markdown thing. So this is like, is this busted? Yeah, that's busted. I see. Oh. Well, this wasn't part of the plan. You gave it your best. I just didn't realize there were 2 markdown viewers. Can we not do checkboxes when... So we're kind of globally installing this this plugin. Huh. Kind of shit. Yikes. What do I do about that? We don't have any sort of prop that even tells us we have no way to know that we're down here. Why? Also, why is this broken? I feel like this isn't supposed to say 404 page not found. Is each one of these a markdown viewer? Yes. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. Where do we so md.render env. Env can be used to inject additional metadata, but you will not need it with high probability. No, we're gonna need it. Because we're gonna pass that through. Yeah, we need a prop to tell us if we're markdowning here or up here. Because they should be treated differently, in my opinion. I don't think we should be rendering these checkboxes in down here. That's like strange. So we need a prop for markdown viewer. How do I want to do this? Should I just call it render checkboxes? Keep it simple. Bool. If it's a named function, it's not added twice, right? For event listeners. I'm not sure. But that's less the issue, and the issue is that this component is just too dumb. Let's do this as false. Writing view and not react. Not my choice. Not my call. Render checkboxes. So in our env, or wait, the render. Right. How does this watch thingy work again? So you can only have one source? You need watch effect to do multiple, is that right? View watchers. Question. Eager watchers. How can you only watch one thing? That's so silly. I guess I don't need it to, because you're not gonna change. Yeah, whatever. Who cares, right? We just do render checkboxes, props dot render checkboxes. As long as it works. Hold up. Wait, where do we get env? Do we not get env? Do we get it inside of our state? State inline? Wait. State inline has env. Yeah. Whew. Close one. So much simpler to do the same thing. Is it? I find it frustrating. I don't like some of the abstractions. It's just a big proxy mess. Every framework now is just a big mess of proxies because they think they can make your life so much simpler if everything's just a proxy. You say that, but what I see when that sort of stuff happens is like you're just accepting so much complexity. Like at what gain? Like sometimes the magic works. Like I don't know. To me, if here's what Vue feels like. Vue feels like you went to a magic show and like it was neat, but like you already knew how half the tricks worked, and so it kind of ruined the magic. Why am I using Vue? Because this is what we use. This is what the code base is written in. It would be kind of hard to use anything else. Let's throw if state dot env dot render checkboxes return false. So you have to render the checkboxes. All right, we're no longer rendering checkboxes. So now we just need to add that prop to the places we want to do that. So I need to find all the places we use Markdown Viewer. Holy shit. Okay, there's a few. This is a lot. Okay. Maybe I should have inverted that. Do I want to invert it? Don't render checkboxes. Having written my app in React before, I can confidently say that Vue is less overhead both in code and in mental capacity. Yeah, but like it is when it works, right? But how much shit are you in when it doesn't work? Like, do you just live in a world where everything works all the time and it never breaks and you never have weird issues that you have to figure out? Like, are you? Because I want to live in that world, but it never is that world. That's a fantasy land that doesn't exist. How the fuck do you do a true? Is it just this? Then how do you do a false? Is it this? You just can't do false? The fuck? View how to set attribute to false. I also think view files are fucking awful. And the tooling around them is fucking awful. But that's maybe just a skill issue. You have to do a colon and false. I have more issues with React. That's fair. React does require like I'm a little bit Stockholm syndrome with React because I used it a bunch for my last job. And so like I understand all the weird shit. And I'm just not at the same point with Vue yet. But like I think they're just equally bad. They're both garbage. And I think the tooling around Vue is worse. Yeah, they're all bad. But I really think the React tooling is like miles better, and I'd rather have good tooling than not. This file format drives me insane. This shit, this ain't it. This not. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna give Vue brownie points for being like a small indie team. Like if it's shit, it's shit. Like it doesn't matter who made it. I don't know. I just think like the big problem with Vue. Oh, now there's two of these flies. The big problem with Vue is like they didn't initially want, I guess, TypeScript support, and then they kind of came around on that later. And so like none of it's designed with TypeScript in mind, and it all feels very meh. It all feels like a big hack. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, I think JSX is good. Like it's actually pretty simple. Like the syntax rules. It's a little bit fiddly with like conditional rendering, but I think the conditional rendering in React is much better than this. I don't like this. Just don't like the mental overhead that all the hooks require. There's not that many hooks. That's a hot take. What about Svelte? I haven't used Svelte. Svelte I have problems with on a different level. Svelte is you have to have the magic compiler to even use Svelte. And the magic compiler hijacks language features to insert its own shit. Like, yeah, you have to have the JSX transpiler too. But it's not like, I don't know, it's not, it doesn't feel as much of a hack. I think if you're gonna hack something into an existing language, just make a new language. Like, it's fine. For React's conditional rendering, if it's 3+ conditions, then it's ugly. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to make it look nicer. Yeah, the reactive stuff in Svelte is weird. It's even worse than Views. Like, at least Views is just like proxies. Svelte is like actually a magic compiler that you can't even debug at runtime. Like, I don't know. I really think React is the easiest of those three to debug. I'd rather write Jinja. Jinja's good. I did use I used Arrow. This was an interesting one. This is kind of like Vue. This is all in on the proxies. It's kind of wacky. I don't think I would use this for anything big, but it was fun to use for a little thing. What about HTMX? Now you're talking. Now you're talking. That's the good stuff. That's where you want to be. How to fix an invalid fishing license? Just get a new one. Like this one, for example, would be a good choice. I should probably add instructions that's like, it's on screen. People seem to be confused by that. Okay, we gotta add this to every markdown viewer. Except that one. Wait, were there multiple in this file? Yeah. I feel like we use this component quite a lot. What's the difference between these two? Is it just because of the weird v-if stuff that we're doing this? I think so. Is mobile. Oh, we have a whole second view if it's mobile? That's gonna break stuff. Why do we have a second view if it's mobile? Well, actually, we'll break stuff because it switches. It re-renders, so it's gonna reload all of our shit from local storage. So it'll actually be fine. It's just weird. I kind of don't mind CSS and JS. The only one I liked is I think they're not continuing it. Yeah, it's no longer maintained. But I did like this one. I was having a good time with this. But probably not the best choice now. Okay, Markdown viewer. Gotta find all of these. It's not really an easy way to do this, huh? I don't know why, but when I try to open multiple with my telescope, it doesn't work. I can only open one at a time. And I feel like you're supposed to be able to open multiple. So I don't know why that's broken. So you get a prize if I'm a Fishmon master and caught them all? Oh, a prize? Yeah, we add more fish. I think Funnel Flops is gonna be the first. That's a lot of fish. You need 10 more. 10 is a lot. I also need 10 more. So I might open. Let me get in on the fishing. Wait, I feel like that was a... Oh no, that was not a fatality. Let's see, Stony. Yeah, I feel like we should show you which classifications you're missing. I want to kill this fly so bad. It's too fast. You've got at least a couple legendaries. You do have the rainbow trout. You haven't caught that big red one. I need to make a better sprite for that one. It's so ugly. This one. All right. Markdown viewer. Markdown viewer. Wait, did I get them all? Nope. This one. Why is your fishing license expired? It does that. You gotta get a new one. Here. Here, let's fix that real quick. Hop.fish. Is it license? No, it's catch. Expired. Your fishing license is expired. Get a new... Find a new one. You can get a new one. How do I word this? From you can find a new one on screen on stream on the screen. How are you hosting cop.fish? Like this. Better copy. So you come over here, you do update in the fish game section on stream. You can renew it using the code on stream. Yeah, that's probably better. On my head. I'm gonna kill this bug. I lost it. All right. It should have deployed. I don't know. Hide the key somewhere in the overlay? What do you mean? It is part of the overlay. Our OCR prevention is the fact that it's bouncing back and forth and disappears. So you have to like, oh, I almost got it. Make it a different spot on OBS every loop. God. No, I don't want it to like be annoying. Someone said it should like bounce around on the screen. But it'd be so hard to find. I think it's already pretty hard to OCR it. Because you would have to load up this stream and you'd have to watch like multiple frames. Ugh. Oh, I angered it. It's flying faster now. Just come on, land on something. You know you want to land. I hate this thing. There's a bug. It's flying around my head. It won't leave me alone. Ooh. Rhython with the legendary. I'm still working on REing the seed. Oh, good luck. Hey, Fuzzy. Ugh. So many of these. We'll never get them all. I'm just kidding. I think we got them all. Nope. We missed this one somehow. All right. Render checkboxes. Should be working. Yeah, look at these checkboxes. Boom. Oops. Boom. 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 Okay, we're still double registering the events though. Fishing license, so people have to watch the stream. Yeah, that's the idea. You have to at least like stop by each stream to renew your license. Looking forward to starting the asteroids project. Heck yeah. Excited to see what people think. We can check if anybody has any beta feedback. It looks like no. No one's opened any issues yet. I want to see if I can use Selenium to automate fishing. You totally can, but like doing the license part is going to be hard to automate. Like it's not going to be worth it. That part will not be automated. Yeah, I don't think it'll be worth the effort. Is license only valid while the stream is live? Yes. This is just 4 letters? What do you mean it's just 4 letters? You gonna guess all of them? Well, 810,000 permutations? If you do that, you're probably gonna A, kill my server. B, I'll add a rate limit. B, A. You're getting close. You may want to start with the end of the alphabet because we seem to get W a lot in the first position. No, there's actually 810,000. We did the math. Because we do numbers as well. But only some numbers. And some letters are missing. Let me just close like everything. 1 per second would take 4 hours. So you'd get it like halfway into the stream. I do think 1 per second. You're still gonna like probably overwhelm the server. I don't know if we could do a request per second. Ah. No, I missed. Almost. Gonna kill this fucking bug. It's the last thing I do. Yeah, we might have to actually rate limit the codes. Fine, we can do that. You asked for this. You sure the boss left? We don't get messages when he leaves, only when he joins. So that's a great question. What do I want to do? Susumi's lurking. Yeah, potentially. I can't put it on session. We can do fishing utils cooldown. Right. That's for something else. And then where do we set the cooldown? Here. Hmm. 10 seconds? That fair? Seems fair. $10-second cooldown on license. Should be polite and say bye when leaving. All right. If you get the license wrong, we put you on cooldown for 10 seconds. So what does that work out to? If it was 4 hours before at 1 per second, watch streak reduces your fish per minute. That's hard to hook up though. Will there be a timer that shows the cooldown? No. But it's just like if you try to submit another one, it'll just say like I don't know. It'll just say you have to wait 10 seconds or whatever. It should be fine. I don't think it's gonna be the normal flow that people are gonna be typing in the wrong thing. That just takes it from 4 hours to 40, yeah? Yeah, but 40 hours is probably longer than most of my streams are gonna be. So I think it's okay. Because it changes every stream. You could still get lucky and you know, get it in 20 tries or something. You make it an A/B test. What do you mean by A/B test? Yeah, because I don't want it to be like too much of a penalty if somebody just types wrong. That's why I was gonna make it trigger after your third wrong attempt, but I can't do that easily because if I use this session, you could just re-log in every time you want to guess. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I don't really because we could just increase it to 5 characters, but I kind of like it being 4. half the people get served cooldown, half the don't, and then monitor for. No, I don't think we have that level of users that we need to worry about that. Okay. So when we do this, we need to check if props.render check boxes. Okay. Yay, our text boxes don't have multiple listeners. Yay. How good. So now we need to persist their value. I was joking. How did we end up with this derail? I don't know. Derails are fun. How do we assign an nth ID to each checkbox? Can we store stuff on the state? Suppose we could on the env, but wait, what's happening? Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. Through creepio. What have you gone and done? I still think, like, okay, is this just running OCR on what's on your screen? Or is it actually like headlessly rendering the stream somehow? Because I think that's the hard part, not the OCR. I think like getting the frames to do OCR on is the annoying part. Because like you could definitely do it, but yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. Kind of what I'm banking on. Yeah. Why would anyone avoid the stream but still want to fish? Yeah, it's all about the cat and mouse. It's all about the red team versus blue team. Can I store stuff on state? You think? Is that legal? Because otherwise, how am I gonna know which? I suppose I could do it in this pass. Does query selector all give you them in order? Uh, order. It is ordered. Axolotl image failed to load on the site. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. We have some weirdness with that. How do I modify these to have? I guess I could set their ID. Like we do like a let I equals 0. Checkbox I. Posted the HTML line. Oh, perfect. Thank you. That will help me troubleshoot for sure. See, I thought we fixed that. Maybe we only fixed it for one of the lines. Yeah. You made me wonder what the fix for that would be. I wonder if we could defensively hide it when that happens to like if we could figure out the timing of when that happens. That'd be very sophisticated though. Yeah, we'd have to do some research. Can you set IDs like this? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Yeah, checkbox 0. Is this one checkbox 1? Checkbox 1. Let's go. Okay. We need to get this value somehow. The lesson ID. You like the button timer? Thank you, thank you. It doesn't quite work. The button timer needs to be tweaked because it's just counting down. And if the tab isn't active, then it doesn't count down right. But I guess you can just refresh it. Is there a hidden prize? There's no prize except glory. And maybe I'll put a leaderboard for who has completed their fish stacks win. We'd have to figure out when Jess did it. It was a while ago. A loser board for people who crashed the server. Has anybody crashed it yet? Maybe if you're maybe this is how we fix it. If you have your automated fishing and one of your fish like gets on the leaderboard, you have to solve a captcha to actually submit the fish to the leaderboard. And if you don't solve it in time, you don't get the leaderboard spot. That'd be brutal. How do we get the lesson UUID? npm install mechanical turk. Get lesson code key. That's not what we want, I don't think. Yeah, so this is all our local storage stuff. Okay, get lesson comes from the use course navigation store. Can we just get this over here? Get lesson dot value. I did like the image map idea. Yeah, we might still do that at some point. Wait, what the? Lesson UUID. This is like an object. What the heck? Is that right? Why is that a function? Get lesson. Oh. I guess we call it then. Eh? Expects one argument? Ah. What argument? Lesson UUID. That's what I want to get in the first place. What the fuck? Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Route.params. Okay, how do I get that? Use route. Okay. Route params. Lesson UUID. Okay. This is our lesson UUID. Changes when you go to the next one. Good, good. What's the other thing we want? The last mod? Last mod. Lesson data dot value last mod. All right, who's lesson data? I don't know what any of this means. Where do I get this lesson data? Okay, it's computed based on get lesson dot value. Oh, so this is where we use this thing. Okay. Um, string or string array or undefined? Right. It's a string. I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. Lesson data. Lesson data dot lesson dot last mod. Perfect. Let's print all of these things. Lesson UUID last mod I. Excellent. So we want all of these things to be our key. It's a long key. But that's okay. Do we want to use their local storage lib thing for this? Yeah, so where do we save like their code? Because this is going to be kind of similar. Cached code key prefix. All right, we're going to copy this. Cached checkbox prefix, key prefix, cached checkbox. Then we have a function for I don't know. Making this up as we go. Wait, user UUID. Oh, interesting. Oh, we care about that? I guess we can put it in there. We can figure out how to get the user UID. Don't we also do the last mod? Oh, we put it in the value. Gotcha. Uh, do we want to just do one key per page, maybe? Is that easier? If we like allocate it inside the function, we could just update the same. Can we? I don't know. I think we can just update the same object and continually save it. Closures, they're cool. When you think and look at the ceiling, it looks like you watch the fish fighting. Yeah, I'm just like, what is going on up there? Uh, so what is the states? Should we just use an array? Arrays are good. Who doesn't love an array? I guess let's write the set function first. Cache lesson checkboxes. So we got the user ID, the lesson ID, the data. Oh, sure. States. All right. Don't know what that does. This is going to be cached checkboxes. States. And then we save it. Okay. That one was easy. Where do we load? Get cached checkboxes. Okay. Oh wait, this is the wrong key. Yeah. Checkbox key. Okay. Cached. If there's nothing cached, we return null. Do I want that? Can we just return like I don't know. Let's see what else we return here. Cached checkboxes. We parse it. Okay. If it's not been updated, we return null. Otherwise, we return parsed dot states. Okay. So it's either going to be null or a Boolean array. Okay. This isn't bad so far. We need to figure out how to get the user ID now. User UUID. Here, where do you come from? User dot value. All right, who's user? From the user store. Of course. User dot value dot user dot ID UUID. Okay, that's string or undefined. So we just don't persist it if there's no user UID. Right? If not user UID, return. This one is like guaranteed, right? Kind of. What's this one? That one's a string. That one's guaranteed, apparently. We'll see if that's true. Okay. So here's where we need to do our load. So we're gonna get the cached checkboxes using our user UID, our lesson UUID, and our last modified date. I swear it's not though. As string. Okay. My fish got beat by a seahorse with base damage 1 and variable damage 1. Dang. Oh, I just caught a 404 fish. Nice. Rare. Oh, it's super weak though. It only does 4 damage every hit. That's kind of funny. 4 damage on the 404 fish. Okie dokie. So we get all our let's call this states. And it's or null. Actually, we can do this. Checkboxes dot length. I don't know if we can do length on a query selector all. I guess you can. JavaScript create array of length. There's dot fill, right? How does dot fill work? Array n dot fill. So we want to, if there's no array, we're going to initialize one to the length of our checkboxes. Fill it with false. They're all unchecked. And we can set the checked to states I. Is it checked? Yeah, it is, right? I don't know. Fuck you. So I guess we could do this. We could do inputs, or was it HTML input, I don't, does this have checked? It does. So we're loading all the states. The thing we need to do is save the state when this goes off. So states I equals e dot target dot checked. I hate this. And then we need to save. Cached checkboxes. What did we call the save function? Cache checkboxes. Cache lesson checkboxes. States last mod. Okay, wait, it wants 4 things. User UUID, lesson UUID. Okay. Who thinks this is gonna work first try? Because I do. I'm confident. Let's just make our thing like print whenever we get a console.log saving. Key states. Just do this. Uh-oh. It always works first try. Yeah, look. So it didn't work. Um, um why didn't it work? Do we have a log over here? Oh yeah, we do. Wait, is this a log? Doesn't count because nobody saw anything. Right. I don't think this has an event listener anymore. Did I break the check boxes? Check boxes. What the fuck? Now it worked. Adding a console warn fixed it? Question mark. It doesn't work on the initial load. It only works on future loads. That's weird. Maybe we don't have these things? Console.warn. Hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going? User UUID lesson UUID. Houston, we have a problem. SSR is the enemy. Houston, we have a problem. We don't have a user UUID yet. Shit. Why don't we get a user UUID until later? Shouldn't the server be setting the user UUID? How was your stream? What were we up to? Oh, this is annoying. User UUID is not set until later. What if we just don't cache on user UUID? No, that's cheating. That's giving up. Borked my chatbot while I was upgrading llama.cpp, so I spent the stream trying to make the bot happy again. Finally, some real programming. Oh, I just wish we had user UID so I didn't have to think about this. I mean, we can delay add checkbox listeners until we do have it. That's unfortunate. What is the good way to do this? Oh my gosh. There's so many raids. Thank you for the raid, Algo bro. What are we up to? How's your stream? Hey, Iceleo. Welcome in, everybody. We're just doing some code. You're filling in a data lake? I'm filling local storage with booleans. So we're kind of doing the same thing, if you think about it. We're putting data into the place where the data goes. Mine's more like maybe like a data glass of water. Yours is a little bit more involved, sounds like. Data go burr. I wish these things would just work. That would be cool. All right, what if we put them out here. And then we put this out here. And then we do a watch or something. Watch effects, is that the one? Yes, please catch some fish while you're here. Add checkbox listeners. I don't know if this works. No, now it breaks. I think because we're doing it on the server now. So how do you do a watch effect? Next watch effect. Like I don't want it to happen on the server. Client only. There's a client only component, but that's not really what I want. We could check the import thing. If import meta client, is that cheating? It's still broken. Unhandled error during execution of watcher callback. What's the error? Do you tell me that somewhere? What was the error that you didn't handled? Why are you telling me everything but the error? It's like the most useful part. Yeah, okay. Oh, here. Oh, can I access? Oh, wait, was that the issue? Oh, it was just a, wait, what? Ain't no way. Hold on. Do we need that? Or does it still work? Still working? Wait, this is printing twice now. We don't want to register the listener twice. We can just make a ref that's like uh added checkbox listeners. You just do a little boolean. Nobody has to know. If nobody needs to know. Oops. Added. Okay, does it still work if we go to the next page? Oh, but there's no checkboxes on this page. Okay, what if we go back? Yeah, it still works. Wait. Oh, but it's not actually loading them. Failed to fetch. No, you're supposed to be checked. It's saved. False, 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 true. That doesn't seem right because there's only 9 on this page. So what's up with the true at the end? Local storage dot Remove item. There's still 10 of them. There should not be 10. I only see 9 checkboxes. I think the I is not. It's because I is captured in JavaScript is weird and it's actually 10. Really? That still does that? Wait, did I refresh? Oh, now it's just not. Now we're in Houston, we have a probleming. Is it because this gets set on the server? Can we make this only happen on the client, please? No, why? Or does it just never recompute once we get the user UID? Console. Houston, no problem. No, we only have a problem. Great. Oh, wait. We don't do this here. We do this in here. We do this when we actually, yeah. Yeah. Houston, no problem. Easy peasy, okay. This is still not working though, which is surprising. Thought this my ID thing would work. Do I really have to pull the ID out of... Gross. e.target.id.split dot number. Shh. Yes, you do. You have an ID. Trust me. All right. Not gonna work. How is it still... Wait, but what is this checkbox? This is checkbox 0. The console, the warrant ID? ID not a number. Ah. What? Oh. Okay, ID 0. 28 minutes until you're off the clock? Wait, is that true? Wait. I go back, my box is still checked? We did it. Look at that. Look at this. Refresh. My boxes check themselves. I assume you're a 9 to 5er. First try. Let's go. 9 to 5. Imagine. Imagine 9 to 5. I have no idea what my hours are. My hours are until we get this thing working. There's like no way anybody's gonna approve this code though, is one of the issues we're gonna face. How are we gonna avoid that? Do we just strategically pick a reviewer that we think will approve this? AKA Lane, because he'll approve anything. No, we gotta get rid of all these console logs. There's so many. I'm gonna get rid of this big comment. We gotta get rid of Houston. We have a problem. Houston, we have no problem. This one. This one. Okay, I think that's all of them. Add some checkboxes to an asteroids lesson. What do we got here? Oh, we don't use that unescape regex. We can get rid of that. Unescape. Let's add the comments here. Get rid of that comment. I don't know what it means. Oh, we don't want to do this anymore. Right? I think. In fact, we want to add that to our and props.render checkboxes. Okay, okay. This isn't that bad. Actually. Are you able to share what your course is? Yeah, it's available now. If you're a hacker and you know the URL, you can technically do it already. Looks like Lane updated the text. Nice. Implement checkboxes feature. Dummy. Let's just. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go GitHub. Checkboxes feature. Behold. Behold. All right. Put this in the. Who's online? Anybody online? What time is it? Alan, you still around? Oh my god, he instantly reacted. That was a fast reaction. Behold. I'm not reading that message, Beaver. It's a fun bio, obsessed with making the computer do the thing since the 2000s. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to describe myself. A lot about Bash. Huge. I don't have any courses. Why don't they show up there, actually? Does Lane's courses show up? Yeah, look at all his courses. I guess because it's still a draft. Now, do I want to build? How long have I been at this? 4 hours? That's not 8 hours. So should I double down and write the second feature that I wanted to write today? The second feature is more involved. All right, hold on. First, we gotta close. We gotta do the ceremonious closing of the tabs, and CI failed. Shit. Shit, fuck, shit. I gotta do last mod, that's why. No, what's... How's it not a fast forward? Oh, because I rebased. No, what you didn't see was I was visually checking them. I give them all the tabs. I gave a ocular pat down to decide if I wanted to close or not. I assessed each individual tab. You missed that part. That's what I was doing. Watch my... Wait. Shouldn't my things have gone away? Because the last mod just changed. Hold on. We might have to restart the server for that to pick up. But we should lose our checkboxes now that the last mod changed. Don't know what that token was, but surely that was fine. Bad cop stream at a reasonable hour. I'll be happy to let you know I have... Gives me your license. But do you have to have the stream open to get the license? Hey, look, our checkboxes went away. That's good. That's what we wanted. Because technically the lesson was updated. So they got reset. Oh shit, why didn't that save? No, it's not working. Wait, oh, I refreshed and it's working. Oh no, we have a bug. Oh no, we have a bug. What the fuck? Hold on, there is a bug. Oh, why is there a bug? This was working before. Ugh. Markdown viewer. Cached. Console not worn states. Da, da, da. What's our states? True, false, 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 false. False, 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 false. Wait, false, 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 false. That doesn't seem right. We don't have 9 check marks on this page. Let me get true, false, 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 but it doesn't. I am mounting a markdown viewer. I don't know if that's the right place to put that. View mount. Is there a mount life hook thing? I'm not gonna publicly tell everyone how to cheat. You can send it to me, sure. I know it's possible. I know it's not super hard. What am I trying to find? I don't know. No, they're cheating on phishing. Now, do we keep the old one around? Is that what's happening? Do we keep the previous page? Console warn adding checkbox listeners. Adding checkbox listeners. Yeah, then we do it again on this page. But it's surprising to me that the states are 9. Lesson UID. Is this just like a bug from before? Hold on. Can we remove that? Um hmm. Let's just clear it. State 0. Wait a minute. Well, it shouldn't be 0. Unless this is somehow running before the checkboxes get rendered, which is 100% possible. Uh, okay. I think it's working now. I don't know. I think I'm going to need to add checkboxes to this one to be able to see. So let's do that real quick. Asteroids. What is this? 2, 3.
Fatality.
Let's add some checkboxes here, here, there. Okay. Well, that one, okay. Maybe we can't have them on here because it sure does cross out the whole list. Whatever, that's solvable later. Okay. So if I check this one and then I go back to this page, none of them are checked. And I check this one. What? No, they're not. They're not working still. It only works if you hard reload. Because I think it doesn't run after the render. Because there's another effect. Oh, and this other effect's on next tick. Shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me cook. Uh, needs checkbox listeners starts as false. Needs checkbox listeners false because it has them. Needs. Okay. Now we'll set this to true in here. Needs checkbox listeners value equals true. We might have to hoist this a little bit. And then we can even do a if props dot render checkboxes. We can delete this down here. Boom. Okay, that's gonna work. Watch. Yep. Sure does. It's just that easy, honestly. Add some more checkboxes. Fix the bug. Fix a bug. Okay, I fixed the bug. Shit. Hold on. I forgot the console logs though. Warn. Oops. We can just squash these together. Hello, how's it going? Just chilling. Nice, nice. All right, let me while we're waiting to see if that fails CI again. Let's go through the other thing that I want. You always mark everything S. F is the same as S. It just doesn't include the commit message. So, like I just put a pointless commit message that was oops. I didn't want that to be a part of it, so just otherwise it's the same thing. The other feature that I would like to build is when you click view solution, we show you the what the fuck is that? We show you my pie cache. I don't think that's supposed to be in there. But we show you this, and this isn't the most useful thing ever when you're looking at the solution, because I mean, you have to click into these files. Oh, the bug was landed for a second, but I didn't get him. You have to click into these files, and it doesn't show you like the diff. It just shows you the whole file. So it's just like, yeah, just figure it out. Just look at this code. So if you're on like a later lesson, like this one, and you click solution, it shows you just like the whole world. Am I sure I'm not mad? About what? So like, look, this is like so much code. I want it to show you the diff between like this lesson and the last lesson. But this is going to be kind of involved. And I don't know if we're gonna get it done today, but I'm gonna try to get something. You're drunk? I'm not mad. Did I say I was mad or something? What I don't know where that came from. Okay, we got the approval on this one. Exciting, exciting. I'm gonna put checkboxes fucking everywhere now. Oh, mad as in crazy? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I thought you knew that part. What is this? There's I'm just looking at my Twitter notifications. How the hell am I supposed to figure out this one-liner out? I mean, semicolon kind of feels like a little cheat. We're at least 3 lines with this face. But it's literally 1 line. Like, what? How is this not a one-liner? This is it is 1 line. I don't understand the criticism that this is not 1 line. Just because I used semicolons? Is Twitter good? I've never used it. I wouldn't recommend. You need semicolons to do command groupings in 1 line. They're required. Yeah, this is don't worry about this. This is just a string, literal. It's obviously 1 line. You need to zoom out so it's actually displayed in 1 line. Like, there's no actual semicolons. It's all inside of this string. That's well, we're not allowed to have a string literal. It's still a lot shorter than the original. Like, look at this. So verbose, so unnecessary. Disgusting. If nothing else, bad cop is consistent. True. Okay, can we merge? We can merge. We're merging. You're supposed to merge on Fridays, right? Let's see if I just merged any console logs on accident, because I didn't actually check. No, we're good. No console logs. Nothing bad ever happens? Exactly. Okay, how are we gonna build this feature? So we link you to, what is this? Content V1 lessons. Content Holy cow. Okay. Um, Fantastic guy I used to work with ended his job at multiple places by merging in every one of his dev branches. I kind of did that at my last job. I had this PR that I was super scared to merge for like 2 months. And I kept telling management that I was like working on it. Like it was just really hard problem. And it kind of was. But like the PR was done in like 2 days and I was just too scared to merge it. And then finally I gave my 2 weeks and I was like, okay, now I don't feel so bad merging it. Like what's the worst that's going to happen? Like it'll be fine. But I don't know. It was a really scary change. That's really hard to test and could cause a lot of problems. Um, so when you worked at CrowdStrike, signed an NDA, can't say. No, it was a change to our DNS resolution for our databases. So like if you fuck that up, then even if you like rolled it out with a feature flag, like the feature flag feature is going to stop working because it's not going to be able to talk to the database anymore. So it's very scary. Yeah, DNS is it's a good one. Um okay, here's how I think we tackle this. Hold on, let's go main. Diffs. Cool. Okay. Where is my network tab? Hello? I just don't have one? Oh, Chrome is dead. Oh, right. I forgot our website does this. Yeah, that's cool. No, because our our website does so much traffic that if you have the page open for too long, it'll just crash your tab. It's really cool. I love that feature about our website. Probably because of this post hogs shit. That fails like every 10 seconds. It's not a bug. Thanks for the follow. All right, here's the plan. I'm gonna click this button. We're gonna see what request happens. Confirm. So we mark solution as viewed. Then we fetch the lesson again. Is free. They're all free. Why do we fetch that? I don't know. Then we fetch this file, content files. Okay, and we have download URLs. Okay. I feel like this UX is not great. We open a pop-up, and then you have to like click these links to see the files. What should we do instead, though? Like, should it just open something within the page? This is where I want designers help. Load a page that's a big diff. Make a file tree thing like VS Code. Yeah. But like, where should it open? Like, you click this button and then what? Like this whole page gets replaced? Or what? That's what I don't really know. Do you have any business staying on the page? Thinking like exorcism? I don't know how exorcisms works. A modal with an expanding box. I don't think it should be a modal. Like it is right now. Perhaps a modal with a tab for each file. That works if there's not too many files. So this thing is a modal. This like pop-up window, this is a modal. I don't think it adds anything for it to be a modal. Cause like what? You can see the text behind here, but like why? You can open the solution under the white line if you have to stay on the page, or you can go to a new page. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I wouldn't go to a new page is because most of our app is like, you know, a single page. But this does take you out to a new page right now. Maybe for now, just to keep things MVP, we just add a button here that's like open diff viewer, and it takes you to that. And then if we want to delete this part because the diff thing makes it obsolete, we can just do that. We can just simplify it. What is this? Design a component that lists files as part of a solution. Oh, this is so much text. You really think I'm going to read all this? What the fuck? That was so fancy. Wait, but it only animated the one time. Why did it only animate the one time? I wanted to see the animation again. This is like low-key awful, by the way. This is terrible. Could you imagine if you had to like expand each this is the worst way to browse code I've ever seen. I like how the little icon flips over though. What's going on with that? Put a little rotate 180 on there. I think it meant to rotate this icon, but it ended up rotating both. Feature and totally not a bug. How do I get the code? Oh, right here. Wow. It did all this. Fancy. I don't think I'll be doing that. Dylan, I don't know if you know this about me. I'm not super big on the AI stuff. I'll be honest, I don't get it. Call me old. You either? It's crazy. I don't know. It's just not that good. I mean, that was like neat. It was cool that it did that. I don't think it helps me though. I need to catch a fish. It's been too long. All right. I think we're gonna do the simple thing where we just, you know, design by accretion, where we add another clickable thing to this already bad UX. We're just gonna put another button on here, and then we can make our own page that's kind of like this, but more like this, but with the file tree maybe. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I've decided that I want this bug to die though. Please land somewhere. Ugh. Did I get it? No. Oh. Where'd it go? Why is it so obsessed with me? Why can't it just leave me alone? It's a government drone, I know it. It's flying around trying to watch me. Isn't there a little laser thing that will zap them now? I need a little laser thing. Where do I get a little laser thing? I would love to have a little laser thing. All right. Let's do this. Let's go in. We're gonna search for solution contents. Look at that. Here it is. Content view modal. Stop updating repo links. Clear timeout. There's a timeout here? $50 seconds. What the shit? Why? Just in case these change while you have it open? I mean, at least it's 50 seconds. 50 seconds is pretty tame for polling. Weird though. Where's our button? Block button. All right. 2 close buttons. Look at that. Which one should be which? Should close be on the right or the left? I think on the right. On the left? Ah, shit. You say right too? Okay. I'm switching back. Can we have a blue button? Perfect. Close? Nah. View diff. It closes. Okay. What should it do instead? It should like open a URL. It's the classic button that's actually a link secretly. Can we just make it literally a link? What if I just make a link around the button? I don't know if that works. I don't know what this next link button does, or next link component. We'll just do that. Yeah, it works. It's just got an underline now. I don't know how to make it not have an underline. Maybe it's fine if it has an underline, to be honest. Yeah, the rainbow trout's a good one. I'll let Lane criticize that. Can we say solution diff? Okay, so this is content file links. Oh, is this why it does it? Because I don't know. So it all comes back from the server. Oh, no, no. All right. I have a piece of advice for all you developers out there. If you're going to make an endpoint that returns some JSON, and you're thinking to yourself, I'll return an array. Here's what you're going to do instead. You're not going to do that. You're not going to return that array. And you know why? Because eventually you're going to want to add another key to that response. And you're not going to be able to because it's a fucking array. It should always be an object. Your root level response should always be an object. Every time. I'll fight anybody who says otherwise. Oh, why is it gotta be an array? Come on. I just returned plain text? Okay, that's also fine. You need a notes emote? I know. Data array, yeah. Just add the new data as a header. Problem solved. You know what? You're so right. While I'm at it, why don't I just Why don't I just make another endpoint too? I'll just make another endpoint that only returns a fucking string. God damn it. I'm sad. You can also reserve the first element of the array to store the new data. As long as you always need to call both endpoints to get the data you need, yes. This is one of those annoying things because like I can change it, but it's gonna break for people. And it's not that big of a deal that it breaks, but it's the principle of the thing. I don't want to break it. Do it. Uh, what is this endpoint called? Content files? Where do we, hey, Fern. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? It's you? It is you. Welcome, welcome. We were just complaining about decisions that somebody has made. You fixed a bug? Damn. I wish I fixed a bug. I wrote a bug and then I fixed it. Change it to an object but add a length property and make numeric keys. The funny thing is that would probably work. That would probably, well, no, because it wouldn't have any of the array proto functions. Can I return it with array proto functions? Can JSON parse figure out functions? Probably not. That'd probably be dangerous. I almost got the bug just then. It just won't land. If it would land, I would kill it. I don't know where it went. Respond with JSON, file links. Create a new API, slowly migrate each call. No, that's the thing. Like, that's what I would normally do. Like, I would make another version of this endpoint, but we don't really do that. You'll notice we have v1 in all of our URLs, but we really just put that there for fun, not because we actually ever intend to do any sort of versioning. So that's fun. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do. I would change it to v2, but if I do that, somebody's gonna leave a comment like, why? Just break it. I mean, it's really not a big deal. Like, they just have to refresh the page and it'll work. I mean, we can see what'll happen if we just do it. Yeah, I mean, I can just break it. It's just like, I wish we had systems that made this easier to not break. It's only called in one place. Yes. But we have users who never refresh the page for weeks on end. They just keep the same tab open. How do I even write go? I don't remember. You just make like a struct. You just like what is this? File links response. Go's eating deprecated for Rust. File response equals file links response. What did I didn't do it. Links file link links file links response. Don't have a way to force refresh from responses? I don't think so. I think we have a way to I don't know. I think we have something that we added recently, but I don't know how to do it. Let's see. Yeah, so this is what'll happen if I mean, it doesn't break the website, it just doesn't show the solution. um That would be cool though, a header that's just like, hey, refresh. Yeah, I think it's gonna be any of the old fish types, the ones without the pixel art. This is probably fine. So how do I fix this on this side? It's got what is the type of this thing? It's links. Links. It's like this. Yeah. What? Is this typed as a, oh yeah. Yeah, I usually pass along a header with some version number. That's a fancy way to do it. Oh? Whose is that? Funnel flops. That's the wrong legendary. Strong though. Okay, so we fixed this. We just need to make the view diff thing actually do something interesting. In fairness, we could probably just figure this link out without having to return it from the back end. Like, what are these links? What happens if I try to go to like a lesson that I haven't clicked the thing for? We block that, right? I don't think we let you just say 6 splitting. Invalid path. Oh, because this is the wrong lesson now. Hold on. We gotta do this. Oh, we do. Oh no. Oh no, wait, I already clicked view on that one. Okay, let's try one I haven't clicked view on. Wait, have I clicked view on all of these? Okay, here we go. 3-3 shooting. Okay, I'm not logged in. That's not quite true, but sure. Um, okay, so all we really need for this page is the lesson UUID, and we can figure the rest out. So actually, let's just not change the back end here. Fuck it. That endpoint lives on to another day. Because we can get this a different way. Or I guess. Oh no, I undid too many things. Every legendary with the one you want. Okay, let's go back to one I have viewed. Still not showing. I probably have to restart the server. Doesn't show in the fresh catches, really? That's bugged too? Hmm. But it shows up here, right? Yeah, it shows up here. Oh, it shows for you? It may just be, did you load the page after? Like it'll only show the catches since you loaded the page. It doesn't have historical ones yet. We will probably add that. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, you have to have the page just open. You can see it on Phono's profile though. You can go here. Yeah, if you refresh it, it'll lose. See how mine's empty? Okay, we're back to this working. We just need to get the lesson UUID. So we go down to the markdown viewer and we steal this lesson UUID shit. Lesson UUID. We can just get it from the route. We can do this use route thing. Const Okay, we do that. Why is it mad? Oh. Oh, it's already here. Oh, we already have it. Okay. Well, how are we getting it here? We get it on show. Sure. Works for me. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that was 2 minutes ago. Wait, did you do a choo-choo and the train didn't go by? Wait a minute. Or was I just on my terminal? Hold up. Choo-choo? Okay, it does go by. Weird. Oh, that reminds me. We need to hook up the okay, let's do this real quick. Let's go to our channel points. We need a new one. We need a new one for, yeah, the sand. Let's make it cheap. Um, how do I put a description on this? I'll give it a cooldown of 60 seconds. 1 minute. No, I don't think I'll get sick of the sand. What's like a sand color? All right. Then which Tau WebSockets? Sand. What is this supposed to do? Is that the right thing? Experiment sand. Oh, sand. Yeah. So does it just work? Someone want to try it? Oh, that looks good. Nice. That's not gonna get annoying at all. I can't see why that would be annoying. Can't see why any of these would be annoying. What's fun is whoops. If you go to if I do SL and then I hit the hotkey, I can make the train fall down.
Fatality.
This is a cooldown. It couldn't be abused. Maybe have a tab pop up top right. A tab for what? It's already pretty good. I do want sound effects. We need a sound effect for that one. Like a new of him floating tab with the redeem. Sound isn't that hard, I think. Maybe it is. Like this? Well, the problem is this uses the same system as the like we can't actually have anything else on the screen while this is happening because it's already using the one pop-up that like we'd have to do it on OBS. We could do things on OBS. Solution lesson EUID. Can you turn the terminal into a web source? What? No? How? What does that mean? Okay, our button has UUID, but this page is not real. So we'd have to make this page. Sounds like a lot of work, if I'm being honest. Browser source? The terminal is not a browser. So I don't really know what you're suggesting. This is just like a program on my computer, right? Like this is oh. I'm a program on your computer? I wish. I'd love to be a program. That's what you mean? There's gotta be some weird project that has done that? That has done what? Put the terminal in the browser? You can run a terminal in the browser, but like, how does that help? Because then I'd have to use the terminal inside of OBS. I'd have to like get like this view and like using the terminal like this. I don't know. I'm lost. The I'll be honest. I don't know if I want to make this feature right now. I'm kind of hungry. I might need to get food. What if we add a sound effect to the sand and then I go get food? How do we even do sound effects? This is an interesting question. Windows play sound from command line. How do I PowerShell can be used to load the system.media.soundplayer.net class. Does this work? PowerShell. Oh, it does work. Only WAV files? That's fine. All right, hold on. Let's see if we're able to do this from hot dog sound let's just call it SFX. So we've already got the remote PowerShell function. So we're just gonna do remote PowerShell this thing. Nothing. Didn't hear it. So I don't think that works. That was too exciting. Too optimistic on that one. I'll play sync, maybe. We can try play sync. Oh, let's go. Okay, we have a way to play sound effects from the from Linux. Okay, let's make this a little function. Where am I gonna put these files? Yeah, let's do that, and then I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put these. Power hell. I'm just gonna put it in my documents. Wait, what? This is just documents? No, there's no way. What's the full path? What? Why you can't copy the path anymore? Why did they break all of the good features in Windows? Like, unironically. And then we want to do $1 .wave. All right. New folder, SFX. We probably want to run this in the background. Is that still gonna block? No. Yes, we don't have a notify there, which makes sense. So what sound effect are we gonna use? Do I have any good sounds? I've got some splashes. No, none of these are gonna be good. Here, we can use this one for testing. Score. That comes through on stream, right? There's a YouTube video of sand pouring. Yeah, sure, link it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. It's too aggressive. What if we just do like falling sound? Tree falling sound effect. Maybe not that one. Bombs falling? That could work. The classic like falling sound. I knew it was gonna be that one. What is the thinking sound effect? I didn't hear anything. Riz sound effect. "5 hours of silence being randomly broken by a metal pipe." Sand sound effect. It's too high fidelity. Preview. Why did you upload this? Magic sand. Sounds like cicadas. Does the Minecraft sand have a falling sound? Why is that only in the left ear? That one? Preview. What about one of these? They have sound? That's terrible. Metal pipe. What about a satisfying sand sound? Maybe one of these has good sound. No, that's terrible. sand ASMR. Record real sound. I don't have any sand. This is all that kinetic sand stuff. Just get a bunch of tiny characters and drop them. This is tricky. Hey, how is it that we found like the best sound for the fishing? Was that one of these? I don't remember. No, it was just some random one we found. Ooh, what about this? What... You think that's what it is? We need like... I don't know, what would we want instead then? Like Legos falling? Legos falling sound? What? I don't remember any of those sound effects. What do we need a sound for? For when the letters fall. For when this happens. Jenga fall? Jenga fall sound? What you know about rolling down? Yeah, let's do this one. What you know about rolling down? What you... Let's do that one. Why is it in slow-mo? Stone falling. It's better than the sand. What if this was pitched up, actually? Let's YouTube download audio. Sometimes I like to start multiple of these and just let them race each other. Okay, there we go. Jesus. All right. Pitch. That's not what I thought it was gonna sound like. What if we turn it up even more? No, that don't sound good. Does not sound good. Does it have to be faster, maybe? But that's not doing both. Change tempo, maybe? No, that doesn't work. How do you do both in one? I don't know how to do it. Do I have to do them both individually? I think that's gonna sound bad. I think this just is not the sound. It's not the one. What was this one? Yeah, it's I don't know. It's a little underwhelming. Somewhere in between the two. I think that one's too like consistent. Like it sounds like a row of dominoes. We want more randomness. I really think that one's not bad. Is this the same one? The classic Lego sound. Hire voice actor just saying sand. Lego bricks falling. Why does it have to be in slow-mo? With music. Wait, where was it? This one? That could work okay. Let's try it. Um That's probably really quiet for you. That's like a good volume. Documents, SFX. Let's do Lego. So it's gonna be like that. We might have to mess with the timing a little bit. Or do I want to just actually not do it here? We'll do it within experiment. So I can manually trigger it too. If 1 equals sand, then all right. Hmm. What do we think? I mean, that's not the perfect. Let's go to a different pane that's got more text. I think it's a little late. We have to like delete this part or something. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? It'll do for now. Layer it on top of itself. I don't know. Like just this? Like we can do a little left right action. Maybe not that much. It's too like similar to itself. What if we did this? No, that's even worse. Hold on. Pitch 1 up or down? Yeah.
Fatality.
I don't know. Let's try this. That's a little better, I think. Yeah, we need a train sound too. Why did I go to images? That's awful. Train sound. Yeah, maybe this too. I like this one. If there's a way we can get it to pan, I want it to pan from right to left. I'm not sure how to do that in Audacity. We can make this one a little bit quieter. Yeah, let's see. Do we have anything for... I guess we could do a crossfade between the one that's like... Yeah, we just do this. We duplicate the track. We on this one we do fade in. On this one we do fade out. And then we put this one all the way on the left and this one all the way on the right. I don't know, that was kind of weird. I feel like it didn't spend very much time in the middle. I don't know. Let's try it with the command and see how it goes. Train. So SFX train and SL. It's pretty well timed. All right. On that note, I think I'm gonna call it and get some food and maybe think about if I'm gonna do GMTK or not. Let's see. Who's streaming? We're on at a weird time. What's a good library to get into doing ASCII terminal animations like that? I wish I had a good answer for that. I did it the wrong way. But if you wanna look at how I did it, this is the code. You're gonna go live after eating later? We'll see. My stomach has been kind of funky today, and I might just not. Do we raid Clonk? I rarely get a chance to raid Clonk.
Java doesn't. Does
We'll go say hi to our friend.
It does.
A fellow
Well,
green
let's try
team
and write that.
member.
Maybe other things will become clear from there.
If you're not aware,
like we're
on a
STD
team. Green circle.
This guy. If we go here.
Very cool. Oh, a bunch of people are on right now.
If we make hacks and we say exception.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Thanks for catching a bunch of fish.
maybe that will produce.
Make sure you
results
keep
for
track of
us.
the
So we'll
licenses if
complain
you're
in a
still doing
different
that,
way.
because otherwise I'm gonna
Type
forget
background
before I
exception.
implement the
Excellent.
license collecting.
That's slightly better. Package hacks.
Oh, let me catch one more fish
Yeah,
here.
exception extends.
Last chance. Get your final fish
It's
in.
just an exception. How do we complain now?
Last call for
It needs
fish.
toString. It needs constructor. It needs variety. It needs a variety of other things. Let's just.
All right.
Let's just stub all of these out.
Have a good night.